Hello? Comms, check. Comms are looking good. And there we are. Alright, good morning. Guten Morgen. I'm gonna rig things today. Well, I have one more thing to rig, so hopefully we can get that done. Need to set up a bunch of item stuff as well, which is kind of annoying to do, and I think I should change at some point, but here goes. I already created all the equipment data entries here. Now I just need to create names and stuff in the item table. Rarities. Oh, I need icons for this shit. That would be cool if I could just use these. You see here. I'm already using. Let's just skip the icons for now. God, I forgot about icons. Not even just for this, what I'm doing right now, but like for games in general. I forgot about the 2D art that goes into a game. I forgot it. Gameplay tag. Ugh. So we're doing what? Equipment, belt. Oh, I didn't put the item equip type in there. That's something I should do. Equipment dot mail dot head dot mail. Should I come up with actual names for this as well? I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling that creative right now. I have to do this for 4 sets. God damn. Actually for 8. If I include the cloth stuff as well. There was already a change I wanted to do in equipment data where I could take in multiple skeletal meshes here rather than just one. Which deserves its own thought as well. I think, let me look at, and then does this one have multiple slots? No, that one's just one. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Doing some game dev today. Welcome in. Here's some art that I had made. I commissioned. What are we thinking? We've been experimenting. I love the metal pattern here, and I love the brush strokes on these individual little scales here, how they're all like slightly different. I love that. We got some like nice stylization happening here. I think this is my favorite cloth set. This red and I don't know, the dark brown reddish color. This one's pretty nice too. We got the human female as well, of course. This was the first one that was made here. And the normals are kind of getting messed up. It's all, oh, sorry, sorry about that. Sorry, miss. And then this one was the second one. So like what I'm trying to do is actually, these are all like static meshes right now. And so I had an actual animator rig this guy to animate. And then I'm basically just going to copy that rig onto the armor so that the armor can animate properly as well. And then I need to set up all of like the item data essentially. And I was just trying to think of like, what do I need to change to make that easier? I'm kind of thinking that item data, that I buy the models, I had them made. I commissioned them. Welcome in. And I have to do a bunch of data entry now for this stuff. And I don't really like the way that I have the table set up now because the data entry kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. So I have it in separate tables right now. I think maybe what I should do is, let me look at like item data. No, there's an item data somewhere. I know it is. I know it's there. Literally, it was literally called item data. I don't know why you didn't open that for me, Ryder. Rather than doing like a handle here, I think we do it the opposite way that I'm doing it right now. So there's items, there's equipment, and there's weapons. I'm thinking that the weapon table should use all of the subset structs within it, maybe. The only downside to that, let me open the weapon table here too. Not a whole lot in here yet. We could I do have a bunch of new weapons I can add as well, but like this only has data for the weapons. And then so what I would do is I would create it in here. I'd have to go into equipment, create a row in here, and select the correct weapon data handle, which is annoying. And then I'd have to do the same thing in item data, and then all the names would need to be the same. It's just a lot of manual stuff. And so I'm thinking about doing the opposite, because like right now the state of the world that I have is that every item is in the item table. Every equipment, you know, and then there's a potential correlation in the equipment data and weapon data. I'm thinking about maybe flipping that to where only weapons are in the weapon table, but then they have like all of the stuff, all of the data that they need in that one table. The only downside there is that I wouldn't be able to just like get a list of all items from a single table. I could very easily just do that by getting all the data from each table. I'm just gonna take a little look here at my game mode. That was the wrong one. My game mode. I'm just trying to figure out like what I'm using these tables for right now. Remind myself. Items data table, there we go. We just cache the item hierarchy. Where else is this used at? Oh, I just dump all the items into the prompt. That's where it's used at, okay. Get item data by tag. Basically just that. Okay, so I don't really use him in that many places, and the only reason I grab everything in there is because it's going into my AI generated quest prompt. So that's a pretty easy thing to replace. Could I choose? Let's add row types here. And then I think what I'm gonna need to do here, I hate that it's not F weapon data, because then I can't control click on it. And I think what I want to do here is do like a I don't think I need a category, because I'm just going to do F item data, and then like that's what we're gonna do there. And we'll do F equipment data. Yeah, that's bait. That's bait. Okay, let's do the same for equipment data. We'll just need to add that there, basically. And then the mesh stuff, I don't know, I kind of want to detach the mesh. Oh, we need to take these data handles out. Which, let's make sure before we delete those that they're not used anywhere in like code. Oh yeah, they are. They are. Okay. How big of a refactor do I want to do here? Maybe we'll leave those in for now. Let me just see what this looks like. Let's see what this looks like. Let me save. Make sure I have keep everything in those data tables. All right. How many things are we gonna have to rebuild because of that? 87. 87. What am I importing? Item data is probably the worst offender. And we have the missing override specifier. So I probably will need to include these. I mean, I'll try to forward declare and see what happens. Yeah, that didn't work. Where? Oh, it's an item, right? Which would mean then that this would need to import probably item equipment data. Okay, that seems to be fine now. So we'll wait for that to rebuild, and I want to see what that looks like in the data table. Oh, I kind of want to reorder this. Yeah, let's reorder that real quick. I don't want the stats up top. Can you store instanced structs in a data table? Is that something Unreal Engine lets you do? I mean, I suppose you could do it. Yeah, I mean, it's just a property unlike any other. Wait, am I still in the Rim world? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't change it. Sorry. Okay, now we're in, now we're in software and game dev. There we go. Come on, there we go. There we go. Let's look at weapon data here. Pickaxe. Why does that have the category of pickaxe? Jed! Welcome. Good morning. I've been streaming for about 15 minutes in the RimWorld category on accident. Why? Oh, is it because it's no category? I mean, that's fine, I guess. That's fine. Thing is, like, I actually changed it in Twitch before I streamed, but then my multi-stream, like, I didn't put it in there. Like, when I click start stream, it has, like, all the settings for all 3 of the streams that I do, and then that overrode it, and I forgot that that was a thing. So,
congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah, thank you, DJ Khaled. Okay. Let's see what these data tables look like, though. Yeah, wait, why do they all say pickaxe? Oh, that's just the name of the thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, interesting that it puts it as JSON in the column instead of expanding the columns. Why? God, dude, I hate the way data tables work, man. Like, there's no search bar here. Look, like, I mean... Oh, and I guess I don't need an individual item data, right? Because equipment data would have the item data in it. There's one mistake. Like, I need a search bar. There's so many properties here, and I can't do anything. I can search here. Let's rebuild one more time here. Can we import CSV as data table? That would be easier to modify, maybe. Yeah, but then you can't select engine assets with that very easily. Like, there's a lot of cases where you need to, like, grab a texture or, you know, a mesh. And of course, those, like, path properties are just, like, garbage to, like, remember. Yeah, great for, like, you know, your primitive data types, you know, integers and strings and floats and stuff. And And I do have them exported. Like I had, like if I need to do like some mass refactoring to a data table, yeah, export that into Google Sheets. And then, you know, do a control, which by the way, like that should be built into the data table. Like being able to just like kind of like mass edit these or something. I don't know, maybe it is. Open source data. Here's the source data. Would that, if I change that, would that actually change the table? I don't know. Yeah, because if I wanted to do like a batch thing here. Also, I want to be able to have a different key than a name. Yeah, I think this will be better. I think this will be better. Does anything break right now because of that? No, okay. Ignore the man without pants in the background. Okay, let's do some data entry then. So now in the equipment data, I have to like add a bunch of stuff now. All of that should be good. It's basically just item data. And we're not going to be super creative with this. I don't give a shit about its rarity, icon, stack size should just be 1. Do I use that resource type anywhere? I do. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then yeah, we want the tag equipment dot mail dot head dot mail helm 1, and we'll copy that. Go ahead and like put that. We're just gonna paste that on everything. This is gonna be one hell of a stream. It's gonna be me doing data entry and some rigging in a bit here once I get this set up, probably. Okay, so this is mail cloak 1 Greaves leg guards girdle gauntlets, chest, and spalders. Okay, so that's all of the tags. No, let's put the name in there. This is what will show up in game. Okay, you have to like click off the, okay, yeah. Cloak. Greaves. Leg guards. Girdle. Gauntlets. Chest. Okay. So that was already a lot easier. Oh, and spalders, forgot that one. And I'm not giving them any stats or anything yet. Gauntlets. Yeah, okay, all that looks good. All that looks good. Now, the issue here then becomes how these all get added into the player. Because previously it all had to be the item data. Default inventory and okay, so that I may still be able to, yeah, I'll still be able to do that. I'll just need to write a little bit of extra code. Yeah, so we're getting the item data. I'll just need to do this like a few different times. F equipment data. Right. Should one just extend the other? Yeah, I think so. And then that way that works. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah. Kind of ugly, but that'll work. Let's go ahead and rebuild. Item class. We'll say row. Can I do row is a? Probably not, right? Because it's a struct. Yeah, no. If I need to flip these. Because we're going to go auto. All right, let's change row to item data. And then I need to do like a static cast to F equipment data for the item data. Equipment data pointer. Yeah. And then swap those. There we go. And then this one needs to be auto weapon data. I mean, I guess I don't need the actual values for it at all. Oh my god, Unreal Engine, chill the fuck out. I'm doing things. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. Jesus, go away! God! Go away. Lingerers, man. Lingerers. Okay, that looks good now. Okay. Let me make sure like all that information is still like in here. Wait, where's my equipment? Oh, I'm looking at item. Okay, yeah, okay. Equipment slots. Okay, I hate that it puts the item data at the end, and also it got rid of all the item data. Shit. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't like that. Well, we've got a lot of we've got a lot of data entry to do. Is there a way I can get all of these fields in the subclass to show up before all of these? I know that there's like a little like, is it a meta? Of course, like I don't have any suggestions here. There's like some order thing, right? I suppose it is in the meta thing, which I don't feel like looking up right now. Okay, we'll just roll with that. Hmm. 106 oh my god. Oh my god, rebuilding 106 things. Let me go ahead and open up Blender. Oh, it's already open. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna need to do one of these for my cloth armor, my robe set. So this is, let's just save what I have here. I need to open my, like, this one? The one with no mail set. Oh no, this is that one. This is just the armature. I may need to remake it. Human mail.blend. Oh, that's the WoW character. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Yeah, I need to make a new one, actually. Goodbye, Cube. Where? Bring this guy in. There we are. So that is what I'm going to be copying all the stuff off of. Then I need the FBX for the robe set as well. Okay. Oh, I have to do the female ones too. I forgot about that. Well, let's just do the male ones for now, because I don't have female animations yet. There she is. There she is. Not exactly aligned, but we can fix that. It's just called a group. Oh dear me, dearie me. That's not correct. Nor is that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why is this an issue now? Why is this an issue now? I need to parent it to the armature, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's ready for whenever I need to do that. Where is Unreal Engine? Unreal Engine, where are you? Oh, you failed. Oh, right. I have to go fix up all these now. Yeah, so I don't need to do that anymore, which is kind of nice. I don't think I need to do that anymore, because the item data is already just on there. Good equipment data. So that we just return equipment data. Right? Hang on, undo. This is all about... I mean, I kind of just... If there's an entity, I should just look it up in... ECS, honestly. So delete all of that. Delete all of that. Oh boy, here I go refactoring again. My weapon has a lot of logic on it. Oh yeah, the weapon range. I decided to put that not in the data table. Yeah, I thought inheritance would be nice for that. Okay, so... Goodbye. So auto equip data equals ECS get F item data. And I guess now I actually need... I actually need like F equipment entity data and stuff too. Which I can just put it directly on there, right? Yeah. Yeah. God, oh no. Oh, that just needs to be imported. Yeah. Oh no, that's not there anymore. Never mind. Oh, we'll need to change a lot, I guess. And so item entity data. Now I can't like generically get that information. How big is the item entity data? Pretty big. Item data is 176. God, what do I want to do here? Do I need to abstract away the item data from the data table row to be able to make this data leaner? So the issue I have right now is that if this item is a piece of equipment or a weapon, I would need a different piece of entity data that contains that. And then in all these places where I want to get something like max stack size or quantity, or no, just max stack size. If I wanted to get something like max stack size, I would have to like resolve which item type it is. Which is kind of like I could, you know, just write a helper function for it. But it's still kind of annoying and it's slightly inefficient. But the item data is not something that needs to be super efficient. It's not something that's going to be happening like tons and tons of times every frame. But I think it deserves a little bit more thought. Yeah, I kind of have competing principles here because I was wanting to use inheritance, but then it's like in the item creation, if I don't have inheritance, that gets a little awkward. Well, I mean, I guess I just I don't even need the data, do I? Oh God, I kind of want to change all the items to structs now. That's a big change, though. That's a big change. Oh, I'm not even adding the item data onto it. Wait, what? Okay, so if I have a data table row handle, I can put item data, equipment data, and weapon data in there. Make a second version. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know if there's like a clean way to do this such that it satisfies both things I want. So the two competing things are niceties in setting up the data. So like in editor stuff. If you make a copy, yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry. And update copy, not a... Yeah, I don't think what you're saying applies to what I'm talking about right now. But I also don't understand, so that may be on me. Maybe on me. What I want is to be able to edit all of the properties in a single data table and not have to do them across 3 separate tables like I was doing before. And then I also need a clean way to get all of that data. And the clean way to get all that data is to split the structs into separate ones. Which makes me think that I should just have a data table, a row handle. Yeah, I think I should have a data table row. I should have a wrapper type, basically. Your script, you're talking about getting your code and writing out more. No, that's not what I'm talking about. And in any case, making a copy of your code that lives alongside the old copy is not a great idea. Having two versions that do similar things is... I mean, you should just do the refactor, right? Yeah, so I need a... And then this extends from the gameplay. So this is the issue. I guess we would need to put the gameplay tag table row in the item data, maybe? And the reason I did that was so that I could import all the tags. God, that's going to be so annoying. LMAO, different names. Yeah, what you're saying isn't... It doesn't apply to what I'm doing right now. Like making a V2 of the same code for a simple refactor is not... If you break something, you're able... It's... I'm sorry, that's not better. Having two versions of the same thing side by side does not make it easier to troubleshoot. And this is data as well. Okay, so let me create a new piece of data, new struct here. I created an item. Okay, why not? Why not? Let's make this item data row handle. Different name for any change besides losing anything you had. I don't think you understand how to write code very well. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. There's version control. Like, you just use version control. And I don't think you fully understand what I'm actually working on either. Item data row handle. I'm from early days of HTML and writing out every stroke of code. So then why are you suggesting things that you don't know about? Stop doing that, please. If you want to ask questions, I'm happy to answer. But yeah, telling me how to do things when you're in the early days of HTML. Yes, you have tag name that gets... I don't... I'm sorry, I'm gonna disengage from whatever conversation this is gonna turn into. So I guess this kind of needs to extend from, if I'm remembering correctly, registering the gameplay tags. I don't have the engine open anymore. LMAO, I worked for Yahoo back when they started Pool. Is that why Yahoo sucks now? Oh my god. RIP Yahoo. But if I do this, then it makes it hard to get the tag information from ECS. Thank you for explaining HTML to me. I don't. What is fucking happening? What is happening today? Let's focus here. Focus. Lock the fuck in. Yeah, I wish the... So the issue with the tags is I need to register the tags with the system so that when I request a tag, it's not like angry at me. And I put tags in this data table rather than in C++. I don't want to have to create a C++ tag for every single item in my database. But in order to like register them in bulk, I'm pretty sure you have to extend from this gameplay tag table row. And then grab that table, if I'm not mistaken. But then I also need to reference this tag in C++, and I don't think I wouldn't be storing this. What if I just put it on? Okay, we'll try this. Let's just try it. Is it table row base or what is our? It's table row base. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I could just copy the tags into item data. I could just put this. How big is this struct? 40. Okay, it's not too bad. Let's do that. And then maybe I'll put the gameplay tag table row into ECS or something. I'd have to create a new one though. Yeah, dude, what? Okay, I'm timing you out. I'm sorry, you have no idea what you're talking about and you're just like really distracting. I'm sorry. Like I tried to let you down easy. Sorry, I know, I am asshole streamer. I don't know, I've had this issue in the past where it's like, I had this one guy one time, or I was working on something, you know, I was troubleshooting things, I was updating things, and he kept telling me like what the issue was. And he kept saying things that were like, kind of related to what I was doing. So he wasn't like completely off topic. And I was just like, no, that's not the issue. You know, here's the problem I'm dealing with. You know, I was explaining it to him, but he like kept saying other things that weren't the issue over and over and over again. I kept having to say like, okay, I don't think you really understand what I'm doing here. And I didn't want other people watching to like get the wrong idea. And I kept having to ask him to stop. And he just never stopped. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna ban you now. I've asked you to stop like 3 times. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm getting distracted quite a bit, but I'm doing good. Trying to think about like how I want to structure this data. And I have some constraints that I'm trying to deal with here. I wish I didn't close the editor. I need that open now. I think I have to do this. Okay, we're just gonna fucking stick with this. We're just gonna fucking stick with this. So item data, now let's change that to just item data. No inheritance there. Item data, view property, do blueprint, read, write, edit anywhere. I suppose I'll need to, yeah, strongly include that. Why are you angry? Oh, because this is not a blueprint type anymore. Okay. Then I guess I need to create these for each type here. And I guess I will use inheritance here. Should I? F? Yeah. No, and then do F item. Data row handle. Can I forward declare that? I guess we'll see. I don't think I can. Oh, it's incomplete. So U properties destructs cannot be forward declared. That's kind of annoying. Weapon data, yeah, import that. And then you need to extend that. Okay, so if we have that, then in my item creation code here, we can still have the extension there. Yeah, so we can do F item data row handle, which let's rename that item row handle. F equipment data row handle, F weapon data row handle. There we go. And then we'll need to do item data dot class there. Probably need to change a good number of these. We're not going to store the row handle after that, I don't think. At least I don't think we need that. Now let's look at item entity data. Now we should always be able to put, I guess it wasn't on there before, which is concerning. How is this working before? Item row handle, item data. Yeah, I guess I need to do another one of these guys here. Auto ref equip. I'll call it item equip data equals ECS. Add get ref on F equip. There's equipment entity data, which is different from F equipment data, but that's confusing. That is confusing. Oh, and here's where I actually need the return value. Oh, and this is for the weapon. I was doing the wrong one. Weapon row handle. Just call it weapon row. Okay, item equip data. Equip row. Also, what have I done here? Yeah, that is what we need. Okay, now put that back where it's supposed to go. Put that thing back where it came from. Also help me. Okay. Oh, and I can just add... Oh, yeah, I can just add like this. I can one-liner it. Yeah, because we're just going to, like, basically copy the data into ECS. Yeah. Oh, and then we need to... Yeah, we don't want to do the else if there, right? Because we want both the equip data and the weapon data. It's all separate now. Yeah, okay. So this is how we have the best of all worlds. And honestly, I should split these apart. And I think I will in the future when I do some more refactoring here. Let's get rid of post init properties. We shouldn't need that anymore. Shouldn't need that anymore. Get item data. Do I use that in a bunch of places? Oh, shit. I don't think I need that. Auto existing item data. Item data. That should always be the case. It should always be the case, but we'll guard just in case. Okay. Oh, and I guess this is always going to succeed on the first one, right? I think I don't actually need to do this because they should all, because of inheritance, they should all be items there. Yeah. So get item data. We're going to delete that. Get item tag. Yeah, so here's the bit where I may need to... Yeah, let's put like a separate piece of data on the entity for this, basically. Honestly, F gameplay tag. What do I use? We have owned tags, asset tags, entity data. Should I make it a tag container? Reuse asset tags? It does kind of make sense. Because asset tags are meant to be like identifiers, which maybe is a better name. I'm thinking like, do I want like a singular tag? I think I need a singular tag, not a tag container, because I wouldn't know which tag in that container is the tag that I want. So yeah, let's just ECS add a F gameplay tag. And then I will do the entity. And then we can do item data dot, no, not item data. We want tag here. And then we can request gameplay tag. Which, like, why does it matter if it's registered or not? You know, like, why does that, the tag manager, why do we need them to be like registered with the system? Why can't they just be strings, you know? Honestly, should I just make my own gameplay tags? The Drong tag. What do you have in here that's like, it's 12? Is it just a string? It's an F name. I mean, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, gameplay tag is, I don't need to create my own. Okay, crisis averted. Oh, it has to resolve the redirects. Oh my god. Dude, having assets as a part of like a development workflow creates so many headaches, man. Error if not found. Oh, I can do false if not found. Missing redirected tag names. Okay, so if there's not any redirects for this tag, what happens? It's a name to gameplay tag. Okay, so I just need to pass false in here. Why do I give a shit if it's in here or not? Why do I give a shit if it's in the gameplay tag manager or not? Sell me on the gameplay tag manager. What does it do for me? Does it spark joy? That's my question. Also, what other functions do I have here? I guess you can look up by partial strings. Add native gameplay tag. This can only be called during engine initialization. Okay, so you can get like the tag children and parents and stuff. Okay, so it's really just about giving you some utility functions surrounding the hierarchy of gameplay tags. So I suppose if I don't register it, that kind of, I mean, maybe I should do this kind of like add native gameplay tag stuff here. Unsafe to call. Where does this get set? When it says engine initialization, can I do that at runtime then? Is there a time at runtime? Okay, the only place this is called from are tests. And some common UI thing. Which I presume is maybe just how you add tags in engine. This can only be called during engine initialization. The table needs to be locked down before replication. It would be nice to just like not have to worry about whether or not they're added in here, just in case I need them in the future. Although I think I do my own hierarchy anyway. And I don't think I use the gameplay tag manager at all. Get item hierarchy, tag children. I mean, this is all based on a map that I have created. I'm just shortening things up here. I've done a bunch of I changed Writer to use 2 spaces instead of 4 spaces for tabs or indentations, and my god, can I fit a lot more code on the screen now. Highly recommend doing that if you haven't. So like some of these old files never got updated because of that, or after that. So now I can update them to fit more code in a place. Then also, I just don't need to name things world context object. Like the object part of that variable name is giving me nothing, giving me no extra information. All it's doing is taking up space. I mean, having to request gameplay tag every single time is slow as well. So I think this is going to be a positive change. I don't use the gameplay tag manager at all. So I'm going to go ahead and say, why even request a gameplay tag at all? Let's just fucking make one. Is there a constructor? You can make a literal gameplay tag. Oh, it'll just return you an empty one. Interesting. Why, dude? Why? I mean, I guess it's to like support this whole redirector flow, which I don't I don't want that. Dude, I'll be honest with you, not using built-in Unreal Engine things has only made me happy. Because every time I see, like, if I was using like built-in gameplay tag redirectors and the built-in gameplay tag manager, I'd be like, ah, fuck, I have to do this whole thing now. And now I don't have to. Yeah, let's just return a gameplay tag. Let's just return a gameplay tag. And this is actually just going to be, if auto item tag equals get gameplay tag. Otherwise, return an empty one. So I guess we have that. And then request gameplay tag. Now we're just going to do that. Member is inaccessible. Oh, right. So it's like preventing me from constructing a fucking gameplay tag. Because it's like, no, you have to do it the Unreal Engine way, or else you're going to hurt yourself. I'm like, no, I'm not doing anything the Unreal Engine way. So I'm fine. Thank you, though. A native gameplay tag. Dude, why are you doing, like, why do you need a native gameplay tag? Oh, that just all it does is hold an internal tag to it that is somehow 72 bytes large. Okay, are you just gonna make me use my own goddamn gameplay tags? Is that what you're gonna do? Can I make a friend class on my item or something? Let's see here. Friend class. Does that get around the issue? Conan, welcome in. I'm just bitching about how they've set up gameplay tags to like have to go through the gameplay tag manager, and I'm like, I'm not going to do that, because I don't need any of your shit, because your shit only makes things more complicated and there's no benefit. Oh, because it's a struct. Gameplay tag is a struct. I see. Yeah, that would be why that doesn't work. Friend. I also spelled it wrong. Now will you let me create it? Is it because it's a static function? Let me see here. Let's put it in a non-static function and see what happens. No, it still doesn't like it. Number is inaccessible. Bro, are you serious? What does it do? What does it do to like add? There was like an add native tag or whatever. That maybe I may have to go through the tag manager. Add native gameplay tag. No, of course it'll stop me. Just give me the fucking tag, bro. God damn. It's gonna stop me if done adding native tags is true. Dude, like, why are you making it so complicated for me to just make a fucking tag? I don't want to have to register it with all your bullshit. I almost always use the macros to create native tags for C++. Yeah, I do too. But when I'm creating a tag, when I'm using gameplay tags as my item hierarchy, like, and every item in my database has a tag, I'm not going to create one of those, and like, that's egregious. Like, I'm just adding them in the data table I don't have to, you know, write 2 lines of C++ for every single item in my game. And I know that you can like import tags from a table, but like you have to manually do that. There is an F gameplay tag table like row base that you can use, and then you can like go to the asset manager and like import tags from table or whatever, and then it'll register it with the tag manager. And it's like, dude, why do I need to fucking register all this shit, man? Like, why are you making this so strict? Like, you've taken something that's actually quite useful and you've made it way more complicated than it needs to be. There's gameplay tag. There's native gameplay tags. Oh, you can only create new tags during engine initialization, and it'll stop you after that. Oh, and the gameplay tag constructor is protected, so you can't create a gameplay tag on your own. No, you have to do it through the gameplay tag manager, which will straight up return an empty goddamn gameplay tag if you don't do it at the right time. It all assumes you're using the patterns that Epic uses them in. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's good with how far they're taking that. Yeah, in some cases you want to prevent people from shooting themselves in the foot, but it's like, this is such a, I mean, I assume it's all to support the tag redirectors to make sure that works properly. But when you have dynamically added tags, redirectors don't really make sense in that case. So it's like, yeah, I want to bypass that. I want to bypass that. First removes white spaces and then complains about gameplay tags manager. What do you have? What do you have against white space, or for white space rather? Now I'm gonna have to step through, like, dude, this is called in 16 different fucking places. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's only called in one. On post engine init. So now just to create gameplay tags, I have to like hook into this at some point. Hopefully, I don't even know where I would need to do this. I don't know when this is going to happen. I don't know what object, like, can I do this on game mode construction? Because that's where all my data tables are. Or would that be too late? Like, now there's just so many questions that I have to resolve now. And I kind of want to, what's that F native gameplay tag? Well, those constraints are to the reflection system. I mean, I don't think it needs to be this way. Module name, tag name. God, and you have to give it a native gameplay tag token, whatever the hell that is. Oh my God, man. Just let me make a tag. And like, okay, let me bypass that with my own, you know, friend struct F gameplay tag. You know? But I can't. Even if this wasn't static, I don't know if static has any sort of constraint on that. I mean, no, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so what can I do? What else can I do? Get around this. I guess I could, gotta reboot Windows? Okay, good luck, my friend. I could extend one of these classes, essentially. just to give me access to the gameplay tag constructor. That's what I would have to do. Non-copyable. Can I extend from the gameplay tag class or struct? Maybe I should just do that. Hang on, let me... It's gonna be so hacky, but we're gonna do it. Okay, so let me just like... I guess let me just like fucking throw it in here. My gameplay tag. Public F gameplay tag. Yeah, I mean, this is all I need. So stupid. I hope this compiles. I'll say F gameplay tags or I'll say F gameplay tag has a protected constructor in order to force you to go through the gameplay tag manager. Okay, let's see what AI was saying here to create tags. This is a problem for our item hierarchy system since we want to be able to easily... Wow, it's actually not fucking that wrong. Good God, it spit out a lot though. This is a problem for our item hierarchy system since we want to be able to easily create tags from data tables, not blueprints, without having to go through the manager. To be able to, and I'll say dynamically, create tags from data tables without having to go through the manager. And I'll say I'm go through the manager because the manager would return an empty F gameplay tag if the tag wasn't already registered on engine initialization. So AI was actually kind of on the ball there. What are you saying to me? Oh my God. Bitter splitting. Spare me. Spare me. Okay, so we've gotten around that. Just call it gameplay tag wrapper. Okay, how are we looking now? God damn, I did not expect that to be that annoying. I did not expect that to be that annoying. I mean, I guess if I have the item, I just get the tag off there now. Get item tag. I don't need to request the gameplay tag anymore, which is nice as well. Okay, let me rebuild. And hopefully this tag wrapper works. And it doesn't like throw a fit for some reason. Oh, there's a lot broken still. Oops. Is there, or was it just some forward declarations that got broken? Okay, I'm gonna be right back while that builds. Okay. Thank you for your patience. I am back. We have more broken things. We have more broken things. Now, I suppose if I have like a git... I suppose it would be nice to have a... I did delete the git item data, but... maybe... maybe I should have functions on the item for getting the equipment data. But then that's going to have inheritance to it, right? I could just do a utils function. Let's do... that. And offhand weapon speed. Yeah, I guess some utils functions here would be useful. I suppose just passing in. I have a feeling that these may change into entities in the future. Yeah, I mean, let's make some static functions on the weapon and stuff. Yeah, and then let's just make it for get weapon data. So we'll make it static. Do I want to do it that way? Because then we're gonna have to like allocate a fake one or whatever. And like if we're getting this, that means it's happening. Like a get total melee weapon speed. Yeah, so that happens like in dual wield weapon speed. Let's use the game settings. Static. How you doing? Get dual wield. Spelled it wrong. Oh, right, and then I need to, yeah, we need to do it in the CPP file. It's just game, into the category is just game settings. Game settings, call it weapons. Okay. So yeah, when we create the payload with the UI, and I want to change from UObjects here, so I should just keep that in mind with whatever I decide. I suppose I just need to get the entity data. If we don't have equipment data, we should just return end. We don't want to do owner entity, we want to do weapon entity. Wrong data. Okay, where else is broken? There was more. Oh, there's a lot more. Yeah. That's wired up now. Weapon speed, equip item data, item name. This is just like for a log. God, for stuff like this, it's kind of annoying. It is just going to be an entity, and if I want to log anything related to the entity, I have to look up data. Which means I'll probably want to put like an if with editor around it or whatever. I don't know if like equip... Oh, should I just delete the log? If I need it, I'll put it back. Okay. This is set skeletal mesh. Get equipment... then I'll do auto equipment data. Yeah. If there is no equipped gear, just continue. We don't have to worry about that case. Equipment data. Are you... Yeah, where's the previous? Equipment... Ah, God. It's like equipment item data. Yeah, this is an awkward... This is an awkward situation we have here. Because there's like equipped equipment, and then there's just like equipment items. So I suppose I should change the name of equipment data to equipment item data. Mana Donut, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, the redirect. And then I suppose just to keep it consistent, we should do the same with weapon data. So call that equipment item data then. If it's not a weapon, don't merge weapons that are attached separately. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Equipment tree value is it? Yeah, so then take this, put it there. There we go. What were you doing here? If there is no equipment entity data, equipment, item data, equip, which if there is no equip, return, equipment slot, none. I mean, yeah, let's just do this. We'll do a lookup with the bum entity. Get that case out of the way. So these ones are kind of getting a little shittier. These cases, this code here. But I think it's because we're kind of in this like weird in between state where some of the stuff is in ECS and some of it is object oriented. So this will be like main and equipment data. Just call it main hand item data. Wait, was it main hand? Yeah. Yeah. This is when we unequip the two hand. Yeah. Okay, let's rebuild. Wow, still a lot that's broken. Oh, we just need to like import. Item data doesn't exist there anymore. I don't know. I'm thinking like a... Yeah, let's make like a little just get name. We can just use this for logging purposes. This is probably what all of this is, for the most part. Any other logs that I need to update? No, okay, that's it. Is item same type? Where we get the item tag and look it up. Get F item entity data. Yeah. We want to know if we don't have that, because that's an issue. Yeah. Undo that. Probably need to do that in a good number of places here. Let's just delete that log there. Dude, bro, why are you not... Oh, because I did return continue, that's why. Okay, my fault. My fault. Okay. Okay, so the value here would be the item entity, but I guess we don't explicitly need that. Stevie, hello, welcome. I was gonna do rigging today, but now we're just in a Giga item data refactor. It's weird how I keep stumbling upon such cases. Yeah, I have to like check the null case and everything all the time. It's like either I allocate some more memory for the null pointer case, or my code is a little bit messier, which I think I'll take the code being a bit messier. And then item entity data. Okay. Swap with item. All of this trading code will probably get a bit better. Once everything is refactored. Okay, where else is it broken? $105. Yep. Okay. Auto equipment item data. Which engine of UE5 Unity would you suggest to be used for a 3D PvP game? Beginner on game dev side. I mean, there's just a lot of questions I would need to ask and have answered in order to like tell you my input there. Like I would encourage you to look into the pricing models of both engines if it's something you intend to actually release someday and make money from. You know, if you know how to write code, that's gonna impact your decision. Do you know C++? Do you know C#? Are you just going to use no code solutions? You know, just blueprints. You know, I don't think anyone who just gives you a straight up answer to that isn't really considering the you part of that. And only you can consider the you part. And also only you can prevent forest fires. But yeah, I would look at the pricing models, I would look at the programming language, and then I would look at you know, like blueprints. And then I would also look at the engine capabilities as well. Do you care about source code? You know, you care about having access to source code. So wait, why am I getting the... If I have the... I'm just getting the equipped gear just to get the entity off it. I can skip that step. Coder C# side, I want to sell my game someday. Yeah, well that's going to impact your decision then. Do you want to learn a new language? Would you like to stick with the same language? Has Unity's business practices in the past dissuaded you at all? Do you want access to the source code? Those are all things you'll need to consider. Yeah, I don't... Base mesh equip slot. Equipped gear. Oh, that's the equipment owning entity. Yeah, okay, so no, we do need to look up the data there. And I'm still storing pointers there. That's why these are so awkward. Otherwise, it would just return an entity. That's fine. Equipment item data, yes. Equipment item data. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's it. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, I started to do this one and then I failed to finish. What am I doing here? I need the entity. C++ is a must at some point anyway. Why? I mean, with Unity, you wouldn't need to write any. From what I understand, I don't know a whole lot about it though. What am I doing here? This does nothing. That code does nothing. There you go. You have another option. Godot as well. Get socket attached to. Yeah, I need to get the Viver. Welcome in. Okay. Rebuild. Okay, so maybe finally I can actually do some data entry after this, which is the prerequisite for doing the rigging that I said I was going to do today, which I thought I would get to fairly quickly, but then, you know, there I just went refactoring again. Yeah, we don't need to request a gameplay tag there anymore, which is wonderful. I love that for me. We don't need that, I don't think, anymore. No more post-init properties. I do need to look up the equipment data here. Equipment item data. That's owner entity. That is wrong. Oh boy, did I do that wrong elsewhere as well? Oh god, everything in this file broken. What are we doing? Item data dots. Oh no, we want for items data table for each row. Oh god, I'm gonna have to change all of that. Okay, we're just refactoring today, I suppose. That's what we're doing. Let's just get item name here. Can I fit on one line now? Yeah. Standard wrong dev date. Yeah, I suppose so. What is this? Oh, that's a multiply. I was like, what is this floating star? What is this floating star? It should be a pointer. It should be on the end of the type. No, it's just the multiply. It's just the multiply. I hope you've commented your rewritten systems with fix the Sweeney code here. I kind of did. There's that. There's the comment for kind of what you're saying. No. 0. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, show me where it hurts. Okay, yeah, so the game mode, yeah, we'll need to change all of that. Honestly, should I just, like, create a pointer to the weapon data on, like, these abilities and shit? No, I can't, because it's gonna change across frames. I could copy the data, but then there's just more memory. God. I'm imagining a world where each of my abilities are an ECS processor, and that's a much better world to be in. But that's kind of a hard world to get to. My abilities are so bespoke right now. Stop doing owner entity. Stop that. Could be weapon. Weapon entity. Wait, what was that? Equipment type. Is that not... Oh, I keep getting the wrong data. AI has not picked up on that yet. We'll call that equipment item data. So many lookups that I have to do, man. So many lookups. Oh, I'm debating between just... I don't want to have to, like, make... I mean, I suppose for, like, weapon damage and shit... Wait, don't I have... that already? Yeah, I do. I have those functions already. Do I have get weapon speed? Can do that as well. Okay, let's go back and redo those then. Yeah, if I don't need to use the weapon data for multiple things, it's just a lot cleaner to use these utility functions. Ammo, get weapon, max damage. Ammo, get weapon, min damage. Now equipment type. I suppose there are multiple places where I'm doing that, so let's open up my equipment. View function, blueprint callable, and we'll go. What's the data here? E equipment type. Okay, so there's no there's no default. I didn't make a default. Suppose I should. Equipment type none. Okay, let's use that now. And we'll do that up top as well. Okay, a little bit cleaner. Let's go to weapon ability. Do I need to do it there? Yeah, I need to do it here. Weapon, hit, weapon speed. Easy peasy. Where else would I have needed to do that? My weapon. Let's just plow ahead. 88 actions. Oh no. I'm in danger. I guess this is a good time for looking at Blender, right? Okay. So essentially what I need to do here is copy all the skin weights from my already rigged character to my unrigged one. But then I first need to actually like apply the rig bones or something. But the problem I've been having is it keeps trying to apply weights to bones that I don't want it to. Build failed. Yeah, we'll need to change that. Derived from... What are you mad at? Declaration of item data. Okay. Let me retry that. I need the item icon. Okay. Item to draw. What are we doing here? Can I initialize that to null pointer? I don't know. Are you using FBX for Blender animations? I'm not actually making anything in Blender. They're all made by some person who actually knows what they're doing. Orca, welcome in. What's going on in here? What's going on is I'm getting sidetracked with a refactor when I said I was going to be rigging things today. I needed to do some data entry for my newly rigged like equipment skeletal meshes. And then in doing so, I was like, yeah, I want to change the structure of my data tables to make that easier. And now I'm rebuilding everything. Yeah, I'm basically going to delete all of the weights. I do selected, but anytime okay, so the problem I have is that there's these cape joints, right? That I've hidden. These cape joints, I have hidden them. And I don't want to rig anything to them because that's where the rig was actually going. Or I don't want to weight anything to those joints. those bones, whatever you want to fucking call them. And that's what was going wrong. But I can't find a way to tell auto rig, bro, because I just need auto rig to create the vertex groups. I don't want to have to like manually create all the bones in here. It's kind of annoying. My flow has been to just like do a bind here. You know, it adjusts it. But then now if we look at things like one issue was always like the feet. The feet were always fucky. Although those look kind of okay now. Those look kind of okay now. He seems tilted. Let me look at the shoulders here. And then show me, because the shoulders really, I don't want them weighted either, because they shouldn't like move, you know. Dushi, welcome. Spooky sorcerer man. Rigging is spooky. I agree. Where is my fucking shoulder, man? You guys have shoulders? Shoulder socket. Yeah, so I guess I just want to clear the weights. I think. I wish I could search in here. And then do we have weights for anything else? Yeah, I think all the weights on the shoulders. I wish I could shift select all of these too. I'm complaining in hope that there is someone. There is someone. I mean, I guess these are like cloth, right? I don't know. Maybe let's just see the initial rig, I suppose. Because like maybe the cloth shoulders can bend a little bit. Let's just fucking export this bad boy. Dude, the exporting is so annoying too. I have to like export each thing individually. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Okay, so this is going to be called HMC1 back 1. Okay, is the engine open? No, back to refactoring, I suppose. Okay, yeah, you want to be fully imported. I see that. Okay. World item ISMC. It needs it's so I hate how C++ is like it transitively imports things. So if you change an import, a bunch of other things break. Now, like I've tried to do the include what you use because I think those principles are what I want. But like, I don't know, Unreal Engine doesn't really listen. It seems. Unreal Engine doesn't really give a shit about that. Okay, let's go to the item hierarchy utils here. Okay, so get item tag. Yeah, include. Okay, now rebuild. Okay, back to Blender. Back to Blender while that builds. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that these have the data that I want in them. But yes, the exporter does leave a lot to be desired. Probably tell by looking. Okay, yeah, those have data because I was struggling to actually export the right information. I don't know how to use Blender, but these do seem like they have data here. Oh shit, I may need to redo those. Does that have the leaf bone? It does. Okay, so I need to redo those. We don't want those leaf bones. This is feet. The feet sees. Oh, and I need to do only selected objects too. Okay, so we got to redo those. already fucked it up. And does that stick around? Okay, yes. Okay, so this is now. I also hate that it doesn't just automatically take the name of the thing. Please listen. Back. Okay. Export. Okay. Do those have data? Those might not have data in them. We'll see. Yeah, but then I have to select a preset every time, which is not that much help than just selecting a checkbox. And run a Python script to export every object in a collection. So the problem is I want to export them separately. But they each need to have the rig, the armature with them, which every plugin I've tried does not do that. Except for the Unreal Engine for Blender plugin. But then that also screws up all of the names and rotations. And so unfucking that mess is actually more work than just individually exporting them. Maybe someday I'll vibe code a plugin to do what I want. Okay, for each row, item data dot tag. I guess I would need to. Do I request the tag here, or do I just use the F my gameplay or F? What do I call it? Gameplay tag wrapper. Yeah, bypass the dirty gameplay tag manager. Rotations are screwed up anyway if you're talking bone rotations for default Blender exports. Mine are fine, exported as they are, so. Okay, build again. Okay, already in an issue. Okay, so I need to import entity here. Okay. Yeah, I looked at that one. Oh no, this is the paid one. Yeah, I don't want to fucking pay. I don't want to fucking pay for something. I thought that was a different one. I'm not gonna pay just to export things. That seems silly. My game mode is corrupt. Oh, I just got Tim Sweeney'd. Oh shit. And like with vibe code, like I'm sure I could vibe code a Blender plugin, you know. Let's just try to rebuild real quick. And we might have, okay, we have to clean and build. Clean. Okay, so that's gonna take a while. Let me open one of these. Do you have data? Okay, yeah, you got something. Okay. We'll keep moving forward with this. Hopefully these have the data. We'll just see what this looks like with the auto rig, the default auto rig pro. Waits. Come on. Come on, computer. Thank you. I feel very impatient today. Is that what Blender does to people? Blender seems like the VS Code of the modeling world, where it's like free and it's modular, but you need a plugin for everything to make it actually do what you need it to do. Except, you know, the people who work in Blender aren't programmers, so therefore there's less plugins. Because, like, at least VS Code plugins, like, it's a tool used by programmers, so when programmers need anything, they just make it. And when someone makes a plugin for Blender, they're like, I'm gonna charge you $3 for it. It's like, dude, I'm not gonna pay $3 for your shitty plugin that I don't even know if it works or not, you know? Adder, welcome. We're almost through here. Let me just go. I'll go and spot check. Go and spot check this stuff here. Okay, so like the mesh is there. Yeah, maybe those are correct. Okay, now we wait. Let me take I'll just kind of manually look at some of these weights here. So what I don't want is this for these to be weighted on any of the cape joints. Show me X-ray. Yeah, it's got weights on the cape joints. So yeah, the feet are gonna look awkward. Feet are gonna look awkward. Then let me look at the back then. Are you like fully weighted on the cape joints, I hope? Not as much as I would like. I mean, maybe that's fine. There's definitely some joints that are not expressed here. But yeah, let's just see what the default gives us and we'll go from there, I suppose. Now we wait. How's everyone doing? Happy, what is today? Thursday. Happy Thursday. Thursdays feel like Taco Bell nights. Am I right? Thursdays and Taco Bell really seem to go together for me. Okay, and we have rebuilt, recompiled. Very good. Thursday nights are for the gamers. Okay, so I guess let's try and import these first. Oh, I guess I should have maybe imported them all together. Yeah. Hit me with an all together export here. I didn't export a damn thing. Do I need to not be in weight paint mode? Export. Selected objects. Okay, that is a larger file, so I assume that one is correct. The upper body looks fine. I am seeing some, let's slow that down. I am seeing some movement in the shoulders. Not a whole lot though, that's actually kind of fine. I'm okay, like the cloth shoulders, I'm okay with them moving. For the male ones, I took all the weights off. And actually, the front of the robes actually don't look too bad. The back is an absolute nightmare. This is like the Homer Simpson meme. Of course, it's a fucking image made from 4 total pixels. Can I get one that's not 4 pixels, please? There you go. That's what situation I'm in right now. Front actually looks okay. The side, what is this? I don't even know what is this coming from? What piece of mesh is that? Oh, is it the belt? Oh, no, the belt straps are there. I mean, I would need to put the, I suppose I can put the materials on there. Might make it easier to tell what is what. What is this, feet? Head. Hands. Chest. Shoulders. It's Mr. Folgers. Legs. Waist, and what's left at the back there. Why did the materials get updated? Okay, it seems like it's the chest. If I'm not mistaken. It's the chest. That is just like deforming really fucking weirdly. So honestly, the chest... cape and boots are the only things that need to change. I mean, the waist could be better with the dangly bits. Do the legs need to change? Let me highlight legs here. Yeah, legs need to change too a little bit. They're getting stretched. Okay. All right. Let's look at our data tables here from our refactor. Yeah, we're gonna need to fucking redo everything now though, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't know if data entry is going to be solid stream material. I wanted to actually get these working. Maybe we just wire up the... Well, these are all kind of still... Do I give a shit about, like, item name and stuff? Oh, the thing I did need to change, though, was the player character default items. Equipment data. Let me just mail legs. One of them. Oh god, everything's broken. Oh no. We're gonna be here for a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, just so much stuff I was just getting off of the equipment data struct. What else was broken? Oh, I changed the name of that without updating the, Yeah, so all of that. So change everything like that to that. That's just probably most of the failures. Yeah, most of them are the world context. Oh dear. Okay, that one was an easy fix. We already had that function. Oh man, we have a bunch of item functions now too that we need to... Thinking about the future, I should have a static function that takes in the item and returns yeah, so we'll make some item utils here. Get item data for item. We may also have entity. Or declare that item Does an item have a... It does. Although it's not, it's gonna get angry at me for doing that, so I don't want to do that. So get item data for item. Yeah, and then we'll be able to break that. Okay, so file, let's like save all of that. Close. Okay, rebuild there. Back to Blender. Back to Blender. Okay, so essentially, the cape, the problem with the cape is that the cape is not animated for all of my animations. All of the locomotion, it is not animated for. So I think maybe what I should do in the interim is just weight the cape to the body weights. Maybe let's ignore cape for now and then just do things like legs. Or the cape joints. Hello, I'm on legs. Can you show me the... Oh, there. Yeah, kind of hard to see. Look at that booty. Look at that little booty. If anyone knows how to use Auto Rig Pro to not do any weighting to certain bones. I've tried to do like the only selected and stuff like that, and it doesn't, like, this selected bones only. I don't know, I couldn't get it to work. Okay, but I have taken the weight off of all the cape joints there. I know I need to do the same with the feet. The feet are always fucked up from that. Oh dear. Yeah, now they're gonna get all fucked up even more. Here's where I want to copy from, I think copy from the existing feet, right? Which I guess is legs. So we're gonna go weights, transfer weights. Oh wait, go back, transfer weights. By name, there we go. And now we have some solid non-cape weights. So chest is gonna be weird. So I hope this one just kind of works once I remove all the cape stuff, because it's gonna need the weights from both the legs and the body, and I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, it's already getting messed up. So I would hope that it just overrides. That would be nice. Let me look at something like an upper body one. Give me like a spine. Show me a spine. Yeah, so we got some nice spine stuff there. I'm gonna save what I have here. This is robe set. Okay, so if I were to take the chest and then say, hey, transfer the weights from the legs. Yeah, it completely undid everything up there. What if I just did add? Multiply. Mix. Above threshold. Below threshold. So add looks pretty solid on bottom, but it messed up the arms. So what if I also transferred from the body as well then? With the add. Still not quite all the way there. That looks good. Though it's rigged a lot to the spine there. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Did we rebuild? We did. Okay, let me re-import that. Oh, I wish there was some way to not like... Oh, it does save the materials. Okay. Yeah, if you re-import, it does just save the materials. Nice. Is this an improvement? I think I need to... I copied all the feet ones, right? Didn't I copy the feet ones? The cape still has some stuff on it. I should just rig the cape to the body or something, right? Yeah, and some parts of the bottom of the chest need to... God, I kind of want to have my modeler split the upper and lower part of the robes into separate meshes. That would make it a lot easier to rig, and then I could also reuse them as separate assets. Yeah, I think I'll have him do that. So I know I'm going to have, for instance, I'm going to have equipment pieces that are made up of multiple skeletal meshes. Hanging cloth like that is notoriously super difficult to get 100% right. I'm not looking for like super high fidelity or anything. But like for instance, like these kneecaps are a separate mesh. I just want like what WoW has for their, you know, robe movement, where it just kind of stretches with the locomotion. Like that's fine. I don't need anything more than that. But yeah, if they were separate meshes, I could probably rig it a lot easier. Because the upper body looks fine. Just rig that copy from the human body, upper body. I'm actually kind of surprised that the waist dangly bits look as good as they do. We have a ton of it in S2. We have a full-time tech animator fixing cloth right now. Damn. I can't imagine that there are many full-time tech animators. I feel like a technical, a specialist in technical animation is... That sounds, and I'm just going purely off of vibes. It sounds like the rarest position, and also the rarest skill. So why are the feet messed up, though? That's my question. Show me your feetsies. What? Now I copied, right, from legs. Let me, maybe I should try that again. We're gonna transfer weights, and here we're just gonna do a straight replace. And then show me like foot stuff. Siri, pull up foot stuff. Yeah, you're welcome, all of you. It looks rigged, you know? It looks rigged. God, I hate the controls in Blender. Yeah, that looks right. What about like calf? It looks solid. Ah, clever girl. Clever girl, you were hiding. There was one. Yeah, that must have been what was fucking it up. Here, let me look at the bottom. Let me look at the soles of the feet. The feet soles. The solesies. There we go. We missed a couple, that's why. A little bit of weight right there. Sorry, one sec, guys. Okay. Let's export all of that now. What else did I want to fix up here? Yeah, I think just we want to take things off of the cloak, really. We'll just make the cloak straight up and down for now, I suppose. Or, because rigging it to the legs is going to be weird. And I don't have, like I said, it's not, those joints aren't actually animated, so rigging the cloak to those joints is weird. It's weird. Okay, we probably, yeah, calf twist, we don't want any of that on there. Is there a way to set all of it to 0? Like, I want all of these to be 0, basically. Yeah, keep all the cape stuff for when that's actually needed. Can't imagine Auto Pro, Auto Rig would have done anything with the fingers. Fucking hope not. Spine, any spine stuff happening here? Neck and head, eye, jaw, clavicle. I mean, clavicle might have actually been fine there. Okay. And then the front of the chest. Like these little points here, basically. Probably, that might actually need to go on like the calf twist 1, or is it 2? Or is it foot? Oh, neither, actually. What is supposed to be on the front here? I feel like I want to like extend that a little bit. This may take some hand painting, which scares me. Let's save that. Let's save that for next. Rigged. This shit's rigged. It looks so good when it doesn't move. Have you guys ever tried to explain to someone like how difficult game dev is and like how much shit there is to do? Who like doesn't know? Okay, we still have like one vert on the shoe that's like fucked up. Right? I saw it. I don't even bother. Yeah, because it's like, it sounds like you're just like, oh, you're just playing games all day. Oh. Like, no, it's like really difficult. Like, there's a ton of like really challenging problems. Wasn't there a vert that was fucked up on the... Can I isolate feet? Yeah, there is. It's like right there. What are you rigged to? Yeah, I mean that's a pretty minor issue. Is it that thing? That does seem like it's on the... Yeah, that does seem like it's on the vert. That's his left foot, right? Yeah. I think it's that. I think it's that guy. What? No. Oh, I only selected the feet. Yeah, okay, my bad. That is my bad. You're right, Blender, you're right. %of my IRL friends and family have absolutely zero clue. Yeah, and like also, fuck, it fucked up all the materials. Also, like I know you do like lighting and stuff, which like I'm sure a lot of people are like, how much work could there be in lighting, you know? Has anyone been playing No Rest for the Wicked lately? I've been hopping on and doing a bit of playing through there. Game is probably the most beautiful game that I've ever played. I'm not having like a super fun time in it though yet. I just got to like the main city where the game just like absolutely throws so many systems at you once you get to the main city. What vert is still happening there? God damn it. There is some vert that I missed there. Okay. My brother was chosen as my team's focus tester for later today, though, so that's a first for me. Ooh. So you don't play games all day, you just place the lights in the world all day. Interesting. You're like, well, there's a lot of check boxes, too. I switch those back and forth. Been playing the demo of Windrose. Have you tried it? No, but I've watched some streams. It looks like a fun little game. It does look like a fun little game. Okay, I think the shoes look good now. Yeah, the shoes are good. Legs also seem good. So I feel like the only issue now is the chest. Which I may just wait for that to... I may wait for my modeler guy to fix that. So this doesn't look half bad. The cloak looks so weird. It looks like I don't want to say what just popped into my head, but it's a stiff cloak. I'll just say that it's stiff. It's suspiciously stiff, and I'll leave it at that. Okay, so let's save this. I'll export the latest. And I'm not going to bother exporting the individual stuff, because I think I'm going to have to redo that anyway when the changes happen. Come now, okay. The cloak still has that one goddamn vert. I'll fix that later. Let's show a cast animation. So the cloak actually, you know, is animated in these ones. It is sticking out quite a bit. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, though. Not bad for an amateur rig, you know what I mean? I just gotta fix up the bottom of the cape. Gotta fix up that one goddamn vert, which... Where is that? What does it look like it's on? Probably, like, legs or something? Probably on one of the leg joints. Which, is it, I don't know, is it on the back or the front? Because it could be... Can I show a wireframe? Okay, I see now. Okay, so it's stretching from like the left side. Okay. It's like over here. Oh, yeah, okay, I see that. I see it now. I do see the issue. Maybe this is just... not affected by any of the cape joints. And maybe it was just missed by a cape joint. Yeah, okay, so let's figure out which cape joint this needs to belong to here. Oh god. Probably that one. What would you guys say that is? 0.5? Does that look like a 0.5 to you? Boop. That looks good. Okay. Did I export all of it? No, I think I just exported the one. Dude, like, so many times I have been like, oh hey, this didn't get exported right to like my animator or artist, and I get it now. I get it now. I get it. Not that I was judgmental about it before, by any means, but I just understand better about why that's such an issue. Okay, yeah, there we go. Cape. Cape is stiff as a board, but looks okay. And then show me like a two-hand attack. What do our capes look like there? It's a one-hand attack. That looks pretty good. It's not like sticking off too far. Dude, you get more watchers if you are using Vim or Emacs for coding and do really fast stuff like coding Primogen. Do you think that's what I'm doing here? Do you think that that's the goal of what I'm doing? Is to do the same thing that Primogen does? The cape looks pretty good there. The cape looks good for the two-handed attacks. Can I show me potato salad? Where do I see like the... Oh, here we go, bones. Yeah. I think maybe I need to adjust the... Maybe need to adjust the weights of the top of it. I mean, it's like weighted. I wish I could see all of the weights for multiple of these. Though there is kind of like, there's this kind of dead zone here, I think. Show me the bones. Now, I want to see those. Wait, I want to do the not see-through. I thought that was that option. Oh no, what have I done? How do I get the not see-through? One of these? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Wait a second. Now I don't have the weight paints, though. No offense, just said people have little attention. Yeah, you don't say. Could I share what you're doing right now? I'd prefer you don't, honestly. They get hooked onto faster typing and coding and stuff. Again, do you think that's my goal? Is to get people hooked on my stream? I have no idea what you're doing. This is game dev. I'm doing some game dev. Go back into object mode. Okay, give me the... So I want this view, but I want to see the bone. I want to see the bones. I need Blender to stop... No offense, you should change everything you are doing to min-max viewers because that's all you care about. Right. No, it's more so... No offense, but you should change everything you're doing to min-max the thing that I care about as the chatter. Because that's the only reason people do anything, is to get views and money. If you're not doing it for money, why are you doing it? You're not doing it for clout and money and views. There's no reason to possibly do something. It can't be to hang out with the homies in the software and game development section of Twitch. It can't be to find like-minded people based on what you're working on. It can't be to have discourse in the marketplace of ideas. It can't be to yap about game dev, game design, bitch about Blender. No, none of those. None of those things are goals. And if you're wrong, and you should use Vim. No offense. I've forgotten what I was doing here. I've messed up my view so bad here. Why are my bones not solid anymore? Okay, we're gonna kick that can down the road a little bit, maybe. I can kind of see the bones, so. I just can't see what bone I'm selected on. Let me go to like pose mode. Object mode. Is there a pose mode? Pose mode. Okay, I don't want the see-through though. I seem to have messed up my see-through view. Okay, well, this is Cape Joint 8, 9. Okay, we're gonna be on 8, 9 here. Wait, how the fuck do I get back to fucking weight paint mode now? Object mode. Select. God, this is so confusing. Okay, wait, yes. 8, 9. So wait, 8. Back to pose mode. But I can't, dude, this is so annoying. Back to pose mode. That is joint, what did I select? 8, and then this is 15. I think they're offset. I think actually the weights are offset. I don't know how much time I want to spend on the robe right now, or the cloak right now. I wonder if he did rig. He did rig one of the other ones. Oh, I have to fix all this shit. Okay, we're back to fixing stuff. Oh, he deleted all of his chats. How hard is it for someone to understand that maybe some people just want to share a hobby, regardless of how many people see it? Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's brain rot. It's brain rot. There's no other way to put it. When you look at, you know, the content that's out there, you know, the popular content is content that tries to do those things. And so when children or younger people have now grown up their entire lives, which I think a lot of us don't understand what that's like. I mean, I grew up a good portion of my life with, you know, internet and technology, but it wasn't like addictive like it is now, you know? It wasn't engineered to make as much money from me as possible. So when people see something that's a little more authentic, they're like, why are you doing that? You know what I mean? They're like, what? Especially younger people. And, you know, and if you're on YouTube Shorts and you come across my stream, it probably is a bit of a jarring experience. Oh, I didn't do the equipment data one. Okay, we'll need to make that one. So like, this is boring. Why do I feel this? Why do I feel like I need to click away from... what are they even doing? Did you know if you do something else, you'll get more viewers? I don't even know what you're doing, though. Just know there are some YouTube shortsers, and I rescue some of them. Those who wish to be rescued. It equipment data or item. I was scrolling other YouTube streams. There were some interesting people on there. Oh, were you in the like the live specific YouTube Shorts feed? That feed is very interesting. But not a whole lot of people know that that even exists. Yeah, that's a dark place. That's a dark place. It's a point. Oh, wrong one. I've been addicted to computers since I was a child, but the computers haven't always been addictive themselves, if that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, you were addicted for probably a lot better reasons. Where it's like, oh, the things that I can do myself on the computer are very addictive. Not the content that is being, like, injected into my brain. And it's funny because, like, how much about this can I say? Because I do some work on the YouTube algorithm, okay? Specifically the live one, but I've had to understand some things. And this is, I mean, this is known probably by some of you. But what gets more clicks and retention and views is actually giving people less of a choice. And so given the option between a personalized feed and searching for that, a personalized feed versus searching for something specific, users will take the personalized feed, endless scrolling feed, like an alarming amount. And so even if it's like literally just something like less choice, if you just limit the number of choices, that has better user retention. Which yeah, just do with that what you will. We need the weapon data version too. I wonder about the difference between dopamine content that you search for versus what you are delivered. Yeah, it's definitely different. And yeah, users don't want to find things. They just want to open their phone and be stimulated. And then they feel bad when stimulations stop. We are going to be heading for a very interesting time in the future. And like, I saw a post, I forget what subreddit it was on. It was I think it was some vibe coding subreddit or something. Or maybe it was a game dev subreddit. But they were like, it was something along the lines of like, why does AI suck so much? Like, why can't AI do game UI? Why is it so bad? I just want to be able to you know, make a UI that works for all screen sizes, and it's just giving me all this information that I don't want to read. Why can't it just do it? And the first and only comment was like, dude, AI's not going to do everything for you. Have you ever heard of YouTube or Google? It's like, dude, YouTube and Google are already like, you're already getting spoon-fed information there. Like, whenever I look back at the programmers of the 80s who, like, there wasn't Google, right? So they just had docs. Sometimes not even that. They just had to figure it the fuck out. They just had to raw dog the compiler, you know? So yeah. Information has now for decades been right at our fingertips because of the internet and things like Google. Now it's somehow even closer. And anytime it's a little bit farther than in the palm of our hand, people are gonna get frustrated. So I predict a greater how do I say this? A greater diversion between people. Like, I think there will always be smart people in the world, but I think that number is going to go down. The curve, yeah, the curve is going to change. But then it's gonna mean more to be that person, you know? To be the smarty. Was that strength? Yeah. Stamina. So it's like in a world of fat people, when you're the skinny person, that's actually exemplary, you know? It didn't used to be that way. Used to be like being fat was a sign of nobility because it was so rare to be fat. So you were kind of seen as rich if you were fat. Now it's so common that it's like you're just seen as like there's definitely a bias against fat people, right? There won't be new viewers. If I were to stream, I would consider user engagement too. Like if there are 100 chats a minute, I have to recall and explain things more. That I find is a good exercise. I don't think you understood anything that we've said. If I'm being honest with you. Always happy to answer questions. Always happy to answer questions. Yeah, I'm not going to explain what I'm doing all the time because I would get nothing done. And yeah, I do think about the community a bit. I'm not focused on user engagement because that's just saying that makes me want to throw up in my mouth a little bit. Yeah, if I were to explain everything that I'm doing all the time, for any potential new viewer that could, at that moment, be just tuning in, I would get nothing done, and then therefore it wouldn't be a good stream. And so then I have to make a choice. What is my stream about? Is it about teaching people what I'm doing? No, I don't think so. For me, it's about I want to get stuff done on my game. And if people want to hang out with me, well, that happens, and we can talk about games, or talk about what I'm doing a little bit, or talk about what they're doing. It sounds like a good time. So again, you're wanting something that I don't. Okay, we got one more of these left to replace. I think if you start streaming with that mindset, you're never gonna make it, to be honest with you. Because I mean, you just have to. It's a slow burn. You're gonna you talk to no one for like a year, you know. You're in a room by yourself for like a year, or you know, it could be different for everybody, of course, but. I just like having you in the background, even though I haven't been here in months. See, yeah, I know a lot of people. I'm happy to be the best background noise I can be. You know, it's kind of a co-working vibe, you know? Like I hang out in Stevie's chat all the time, which by the way, if you haven't followed Stevie Raydron, you should. She's great. And she's a lot more interactive with chat than I am. She's a lot better at that than I. Oh my god, is that a Homer Simpson hide in the bush emote I see? But yeah, I'm more of a co-working type of vibe, I think. Okay, is everything fixed now? No, it's not. New item is null here? Create new item is null. Okay, so we'll want to step through that. Did not find row. Okay. Yeah, because we will have changed them, so that does need to change. Zed, welcome in. Welcome in, Zed. We demand game demo now. Okay, I'll get you. Everything's broken. Everything's broken. I was doing a little bit of rigging today. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Tell us about what you were working on. And if you want to show anything off, by all means, drop a link. We can check it out. I think I need to, for a game demo, I think I would need to clear all my inventory out, basically. That's what we just changed. Everything's broken. As always, when a raid comes through. Okay, so let's go to inventory, data, and I think I just need to clear everything, really. And the equipment... I think we just need to change the table for that. We'll see. I just changed like all of my item data. Okay, well here's my procedural terrain algorithm. We can at least see that before my character spawns. Yeah, I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo with procedural destructible terrain. And I will be doing an AI-generated quest system as well. I have a little bit of a proof of concept for that already. Yes, here's the procedural terrain, complete with underground caves. Nothing super interesting in them yet. But they do work. They do work. We'll see if this crashes when my character spawns or not. Went well, just cleaned up my game, managed to delete a bunch of code. Oh, I'm happy for you. I love that for you. Now, no one loves deleting my own code more than me. I assume you may be somewhat similar. Don't screw up your work just for that. Well, my character is... he just didn't spawn. Okay, cool. No work is being screwed up. It's all stuff I would have to change anyway. But yeah, here's a bit of the game world, which is about all I can show in the current state. Can I show the map here? Oh yeah, there's the map. So this is the world. Each different color on here is like a different biome or like a different zone. And so as I hover over each one, you can see like the information about the zone, including the name, which is like, I LLM generated a bunch of names and threw them in a database, and I just picked them at random. But eventually I'll be like tagging all of the stuff that spawned into each zone and passing that into an LLM. So, you know, like, what is the terrain made out of? What type of terrain is it? You know, is it very mountainous? Is it like rolling meadows? Is it super, you know, rivery or something, you know? I'll pass in some like what resources are in there, what mobs are in there, what points of interest maybe are in there. And then I'll let the LLM come up with like a flavorful name for that. So this one's like Ironwood Highlands. Like, that's pretty cool. Frostspire Refuge, like, you know, that could be a very snowy zone, icy zone. Twilight Vale Forest, you know, could be a dark forest type of vibe. Abyssal Trench, now that just kind of sounds like an ocean, right? This one's called the Second Circle of Hell. So they're not all great names. Oh, this is the Third Circle of Hell right here. And what I do is, there's me. And so the borders of these zones, which this is an interesting zone shape because it almost like fully encapsulates this yellow one here. I am in the Cursed Mire. But what I do is I actually make mountain ranges around it to kind of create like a contained area to explore, very similar to World of Warcraft zones rather than something like Minecraft or Valheim. And so like this is one zone. I can tell because it's my meadows biome with these big trees, and there should be like sunflowers around in here and some flax and hemp and stuff. There's some hemp. And then I can tell if I zoom out here, like the border is right here. And so I think there's another one right here. So this would be like a different zone. Yeah, this is a border right here. There's an entrance right here. Yeah, so this is a different zone here, which might actually be the same zone that like wraps around or whatever. Yeah, that's a little bit about the terrain generation. And I would show some combat, I would show off some Colony Sim stuff, but my character didn't want to spawn. That's what we're working on now. I've been half doing like some rigging work on this robe set, and then half doing refactors so that I can, you know, create equipment based off of these meshes, you know, and have like equip data very, very easily and quickly. Yeah, there's my rigged armor so far. It's not perfect by any means. Solid start for an amateur rigger, I think. If I do say so myself. Okay, but let's see what happens when I spawn here. I'm not joking, give demo now. Clear the logs. Pause for a sec. No skeletal mesh. Yeah. Okay, so that's probably why nothing happened. Okay, so I think it's where I like combine all the meshes together. It didn't actually work. I mean, it's probably just because none of the items got created correctly. Let's fix that issue first. Item data row handle. Oh, you know what I need to do? Yeah, I guess I have to nuke all my data tables. Yeah. Because I have to change the backing struct to them. Alright, so we're gonna export. Yeah, we gotta export each of them. Replace it. This is why I do this now and not after I did all of the... work. How do I do that? Do I have to remake it? We're getting a My Project demo now? No, we're in a broken state, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not seeing a way to change this, right? I can't demo. I just demoed all I could. I demoed all I could. We can look at some art, I suppose, as well. That's about all I can demo right now. There's some nice armor sets. Our male sets here. I'm looking for demo on Steam, but I can't find it. When you do find it, let me know, because that would be sick if I didn't have to create one. She needs her top fixed. Okay, but yeah, I can't change the data, the struct out from under this, from what I'm seeing. What's the size map on that? Not a whole lot. That's just like... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna have to recreate it. Okay. Underscore old. Slap an underscore old on all these bad boys. Data table. Okay. Item data row handle. Item data. This is equipment data row handle. Yes. No, this is weapon, not equipment. Yes. Okay. So now can I import? Or no, I guess I should have... Let me see if this works. Or how well it works, rather. I mean, at least it has the entries, at least. I mean, that's all it really did, because everything's in the struct now, which is in a fucking JSON field. Ah. It would be nice if there was some sort of like wizard that you could go through to like wire up the old field and the new field together. Dude, the data tables lack so much functionality, man. I swear. See, I don't even know how useful it's not. All it's gonna do is create the entries, which I suppose is nice. Okay. Okay, so now we got a lot of work to do here. Yeah, so none of that's gonna work until I rewire all of these back up. And some of these I just don't care about. It's not necessarily something I want to do on stream either. It's going to be incredibly boring stuff. But now I can delete. I don't know, maybe I'll keep these around. Can I replace references without deleting? There's got to be a way to do that, right? I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess it's just the game mode that it's used in. So I was gonna like replace all references, but there's not that many. I think that's probably all I need. And I have the old tables to reference if I need to know what the values were. Okay. I'm still gonna be an empty mesh. Don't I have a default though that should be? I thought I had a default skeletal mesh. Oh yeah, but all the anims are fucked up. I need to change the race. The ALS version. Oh no, that one didn't work. Oh yeah, I guess none of those are in the database either. But if I do ALS here, then at least I think the anims should work. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I have no inventory or anything. I can show some AI generated quests off, I suppose. Okay, so we'll generate a quest here. So what I have here is like some character info. This is Soren Shadow, 27-year-old male half-elf rogue. And I give him a couple of traits, like this guy is quiet and ruthless. And I LLM generated some childhood and backgrounds for them. And then I just grab like a random, basically, entry for this stuff. It'll be more sophisticated in the future. But in his childhood, Soren grew up on the streets, learning to survive by his wits and agility. Soren is a master of stealth and deception, His ruthless nature and sharp tongue are both feared and respected. And of course, I crashed before I got to look at the quest. Objective name, Briar Wolves. Nature's Guardians of the Thicket was our quest. The Crimson Hemlock. Oh, I was trying to spawn... Oh, it's trying to spawn a class that doesn't exist. Okay, so the LLM was actually trying to spawn a class. It's the first time I've seen it do that in a while. But I can probably read some of this. You look like you still have the smell of fresh soil on you. That makes you useful. People don't look at gardeners. I need crimson hemlock. Grows in the thicket south of the city. Usually the thorns tear a man to shreds, but the plants should yield to a druid. I guess I'm a druid. Don't get spotted by the city watch on your way back. It also wanted me, so my objective was to get 3 crimson hemlock. And also kill 2 briar wolves. Oh, there is a class 2 spawn here. Game, so it did pick something from my database. Game, animal, variety pack, wolf, wolf char. Okay, so why is it null then? It also picked a location, and the location is something I don't think I'm gonna be able to let the LLM pick in the form of a 3D coordinates, because it just picks garbage coordinates, really. It doesn't know where things are in the world. So I'll have to do it based on points of interest. And it can at least give me, you know, the points of interest that it should. Oh, the objectives. It's trying to spawn objectives. It's trying to spawn from the objectives array rather than the things to spawn array. Can't beat handcrafted narrative, but the AI bulk gen stuff is pretty sweet for solo dev stuff. Well, I'm kind of using it as a replacement for procedural quests. You know, like if you played RimWorld, you'll know that like just random quests pop up for you to do. And it's really just a way to like facilitate the rest of the game, you know? It's a way to kind of like get you out of your base, to give you some rewards, you know, to create some stories, you know, for you to like kind of interact with. And it's not like a whole narrative experience, you know. And they're pretty formulaic, so I'm kind of using it as a replacement for that. Not necessarily a replacement for like, here's a really well-written narrative and story. I will probably do that myself still. And yeah, it's cool that it's like, it's at runtime, right? It's not like I'm pre-generating a bunch of quests. Like, no, it's actually based on the state of the world too, which is really sweet. So I guess we couldn't find the class. Where's the... Yeah, I mean, I need to do a complete overhaul of that system. I don't know how much it's worth looking into right now. But I have successfully gotten the AI to spawn things into the world. But there's just a lot of work that needs to be done to get it to be coherent at all. Because basically it would just spawn stuff like just around 0, basically. Because it doesn't really understand. Even though I give it where the player is in the world, kind of seems to just like spawn it wherever the player's at and can't really figure out. And not that I would expect it to be able to figure out 3D coordinates, but it's not anywhere close. This may be where I call it. Let me try one more quest. Generate quest. Okay, this is Ren Dawn, 19-year-old female halfling rogue who's timid and cowardly. Ren was a sheltered child raised by overprotective parents who instilled in her a deep sense of timidity. This fearfulness made it difficult for her to make friends or explore the world beyond her home. In her adulthood, despite her cowardly nature, Rin longs for a life of adventure. She dreams of overcoming her fears and proving herself to be brave, but her timidity continues to hold her back. Okay, the quest is still generating. There it is. It couldn't be deserialized. God damn it. Oh, it did a quest chain. It did a 3-part quest chain. That's cool. It generated an array of 3 quests. I need to head into the cellar of Barleycorn's bakery. I took a contract, my first one, from the baker, Master Barleycorn. He said there were vicious shadow-dwelling intruders in his flour cellar. I went down there, I really did, but then I heard a scratching. I dropped my silver lockpick and ran. I can't go back to my parents without them. Could you maybe check it out? I think they might be dragons, small ones. I think the quest giver should just say could not deserialize the quest chain. Yeah, I wonder what was the issue here? On line 275. Did I grab an extra? Oh, is there just an extra bracket at the end? Yeah, that's it. It just gave me an extra bracket on the end. An otherwise beautiful block of JSON. Okay, so the objectives are to defeat, exterminate the beasts, which are apparently giant rats. So quest mob data, giant rats, and like the only mob data I have in my database is a wolf. So it's just gonna spawn a wolf. And obtain silver lockpicks. Things to spawn. 3 wolves. It didn't spawn the lockpicks though. Reward item. Harkener's potion. Why is this so laggy? And then the second quest is, you were so brave in that cellar, it made me think, maybe I could be brave too. If I had a partner? There's a group of thugs by the docks. They've been shaking down the local halflings for protection money. I want to report them. I need proof. If I go alone, my knees will knock so loud they'll hear me coming. What the fuck does that mean? Could you find their ledger? I'll stay by the door and keep watch. Oh my god, Chrome stopped responding. Defeat warehouse guards. Thank you for the follow, my man. Welcome. Welcome in. So we have to neutralize the bandits guarding the warehouse office. Dock Thug. Spawn 2 enemy characters. And obtain extortion ledger. Pick up the ledger from the office desk. Oh, and the reward item is a Cloak of the Cricket. And my response options are, stay in the crate, I'll get the ledger. Find someone else to play hero with. I can also ask, what happens if they catch you keeping watch? I have a very piercing scream. It's my best and only tactical defensive maneuver. It's got humor. It's got humor, which is kind of funny. Humor is kind of funny, if you guys didn't know. And then when I complete it, I say, I have the evidence those guards... Wait, what was the completed for the last one? Oh, it says, here are the lockpicks. It was just a few rats. Nothing you couldn't have handled. And then here's the evidence. Those guards won't be bothering anyone for a while. And then the third one is called The Coward's Courage. People are actually talking about us. They think I'm a part of a shadowy duo. It feels nice, but I'm still a coward. There's a shrine in the Whispering Woods dedicated to the goddess of valor. The coward leaves an offering there. The goddess grants them heart. I want to go. Please, if you walk beside me, I think I can make it. So it's an escort quest. Action escort, which I hate that I put, like, escort quests are, like, so annoying. And this is the first one I've actually seen. The first quest I've actually seen be an escort quest. And I have to defeat the Grey Wolf Alpha. And I get a Medal of the Mouse. You stood your ground, Rin. The wolf is dead and the ritual is done. I didn't run. For the first time, my legs didn't just carry me away. Thank you, Soren. Please, take this medal. I don't need a reminder to stay safe anymore. Now, a cool thing would be is if, like, I can have the LLM decide to modify some traits on the character, right? So, like, they had a cowardly trait, if I recall. Yeah, so it'd be cool if cowardly would get removed or something, or they have new traits. And I've been thinking about a system where it can actually, like, influence that kind of stuff in the world. And of course, with ECS, it would just be like adding and removing data, so it would be a nice shoe-in. But yeah, that's the quest system there. I need to hop off and go to work though, so I'm gonna send this raid on over to someone else. Let's see who's streaming. Who is streaming? Orca was just in here. Maybe we hit up Orca. Doing some blueprint stuff on his friend slop game. Oh, he's got little cows. Oh, those are cute. Or oxen. Oh, they're gonna pull the covered wagon. That's cute. But yeah, I'll see you guys over there. I'm gonna head off and go to work. I'll see you guys later. See you next time.